If you write anything on your computer, you need to get Grammarly.
I write pretty much all day, every day, and Grammarly makes my writing better.
As a student, I like that it's free.
It actually is correcting everything as I'm writing it.
Grammar errors, spelling errors, and even helps me find the right words to use so I can say what I want to say.
It catches all those embarrassing little mistakes before I hit send.
I downloaded Grammarly around my freshman year because I was just horrible at typing.
Grammarly is like my secret weapon for writing papers.
It's the perfect tool for your resume. You know, you don't want any errors when it's your first impression.
I use
All right, everybody, good morning. Trae Campbell here coming at you live. Today's date is January 24th, 2020. Today is my daughter's birthday, which is pretty awesome. She is 13 years old today. So happy birthday, babe. I love you. Hope you have a good day. We will be having a get together later and enjoying her, and it has been an awesome 13 years. So let's I won't leave that music on, but down. Been an awesome 13 years, I tell you what. So let's let me get Neal on here. Let's connect Neal there. So good morning, everybody that's coming from the different avenues, whether you're coming from Facebook or whether you're coming from YouTube or whether you're coming from Twitch, whether you're coming from Periscope. So good morning, welcome. My name is Trae Campbell. My partner is Neal Collenberg. He will be on shortly, and we trade futures. Primarily, we're trading the NQ, which is the NASDAQ futures, currently the March contracts, which probably be rolling over. I don't know when they roll over, but they'll be rolling over pretty soon. So I hope that you are able to get something from this broadcast, and that we can help you out in a way that can improve your trading. You know, we definitely want to be doing this to help out, and you know, that is our intentions fully. So if you've got any questions, you can feel free to ask us here. Let us know what you're feeling, what you're thinking, what you're seeing. It means a lot to us. So and that's really all I got. Oh, well, the most important thing is it's Friday. So being that it is Friday, let's not lose any money. You know, don't go into the weekend red and losing, because if you do that, then you beat yourself up all weekend long, and nobody wants to do that. So let's trade smart. All right, especially today. It's vital to go green on a weekend. You know, I believe that firmly. If you love trading as much as I do, then if you end up red today, you're going to beat yourself up all weekend over it. So my advice to you is, you know, stay clean today. Make sure your trades are smart, and you know, keep it small, keep it tight, and you know, that's my best advice for you. So we had quite an overnight. So, but I'll leave that up to Neal to give us the news on the markets so far as we are here right now, where we're at right now. So, with that being said, good morning, Neal, and you know, let's hear what you got.
Yeah. Good morning, Trae. Good morning to everyone else listening in. Just a little bit of news to run over. So as you can tell, our indices are pointing higher. We had seen the stocks in Europe really push up. The stocks Europe 600 index pushed towards a record close. And due out later today is the Purchasing Managers Report for the U.S. So just you know, keep in mind that we got another report coming out. It's probably not really going to impact too much what we're seeing here. As far as the U.S. stock indices, they've been faring pretty well as we're rolling into the corporate earnings season. The S&P 500 of those companies that have reported, we've got about 16% that have reported. About 70% of them have had better than expected earnings. So I'd say that's a really good indication that we're still doing really well. That this market is strong, and we should continue to see us continue to push higher. Now, we don't necessarily trade oil, but just wanted to hit on it a little bit. Oil, we've seen it fall for the third consecutive day, and there's worries about it. Worries about oversupply, pretty much. We've seen the WTI crude oil prices recently. They did shed some of their losses after data from the U.S. Petroleum Supplies from the EIA revealed that U.S. crude supplies fell by 400,000 barrels for the week ending January 17th. This data was released a day later. It was supposed to be released yesterday, but it was released a day later due to the Martin Luther King holiday. The EIA expects inventories to rise, or they expected to rise. I'm sorry, they expected the inventories to rise by 500,000 barrels, and we only saw we saw it fall by 400,000 barrels. So, um, looking at the overall markets, we are trading higher today. Overnight, we've seen ourselves, move up again a little bit higher. At this point in time, though, since about 3:30 after we made the new highs in the market, we've just been kind of trading sideways, just kind of trading in a range. So, we're gonna want to pay attention to how the market opens up today. 4-hour chart is sitting well above the 20-day moving average. We're pretty much trading up on the upper Keltner. So I mean, again, wow, we could trade there all day. Pretty much sit there on the upper Keltner. We, just be, cognizant of where we're at with that. We've got a VIX that's trading at about 1275. There is a gap on the VIX between 1275 and about 13. So keep in mind that we did gap down on the VIX as the aftermarket started yesterday. So just to go over where we're at as far as like price changes with the indices, we've got the S&P 500 that's trading at about six. It's about 6.5 points up. Nasdaq is up 29 points. We've got the Dow futures up 83, and the Russell is up about six points on the Russell. So all indices green. We're looking pretty good for the open. So now we just need to kind of come up with a plan. I've got a range on my chart right now. That range is between 92.70 and a quarter and 92.83. So let's see if we can one way or the other, if we fall below that range or go above that range would push us towards the highs. The highs that we made last night were 92.87 and a quarter. Toad, how you doing, man? Can you hear us? So you're putting out a test there in the chat. Looks like you're coming through there good. I think all the other you're coming, and you should be coming through on all the other like YouTube and Periscope, and all the other ones there. All right, cool.
Cool.
All right. I see Chart Life is here as well. How you doing there, Salt?
So the range, I didn't know, I didn't hear you mention the numbers there. Were you around 92.87 and 92.56?
Not 92.50. I'm in a little bit of a tighter range there.
Okay.
I'm in a range where we couldn't break back above after we hit those highs.
Okay.
So that's the reason why my range is a little bit tighter. I think if we break out and over that range, there could be a push towards the highs.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean a range, your range is sitting there right on the highs, with the breakout over that.
Right. Yeah, I'm not. Look, today's Friday, guys. I'm really not trying to push my luck today. Today's been a phenomenal week for Neal and I both. I just don't want to. I just want to. Let's just make sure that we are for sure. A little bit more testy during the week when we've got the rest of the week. But it's vital not to go into the weekend red. I'm telling you, it means a lot. So there's nothing like having a nice green day, even though it's small. Having a nice green day on a Friday. It means a lot. So
yeah, it means if you just take one trade and you're green,
yeah,
take it.
Yeah,
walk away. Walk away. Go do whatever it is you want to do. Start your weekend early. Pour
That's
yourself
right.
a nice glass of whiskey. Get a cigar going. Whatever
floats your
it
boat.
is that you want. Do
right.
it.
Totally agree. And there's just no reason for trying to take a Friday. I mean, obviously, yes, we want to make money, on a Friday. So I mean, we're gonna trade, but let's use this day as a day to really sit back and choose only the best of the best. It's just simple as that. Also, before the bell here, we got about 4 minutes. If you are watching us through something that you normally, if you found us through a certain avenue, like Twitch or, but you don't like Twitch, just remember you can go back and watch us in YouTube or Facebook or whatever your preferred way of watching is. If you just joined us through Twitch, but you don't like Twitch, just remember we have other avenues of watching as well. So with that being said, I will quit jabbering and wait for these markets to open. So
That's right. That's right. Thanks so much, Beth. Yeah, that's absolutely what we're going to do. Absolutely. Be a good Friday, head into the weekend and just enjoy the weekend.
That's right. That's right. That is the plan. I'm excited for Monday. Super excited for Monday. Guys, it's going to be really
Monday
cool.
Monday starts the small account challenge there, so
it's going to be really cool to be able to grow it in front of everybody or lose it in front of everybody. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but I'm not going to get too confident with it, but because that's one thing the market can do is it can humble you really fast. So especially when you have a small account, because small account it's harder to trade.
Yeah, and you got to keep in mind, right? Smaller account, you just got to take those smaller profits and be happy with them. Don't try to overdo it. Take what you get and just leave it.
Got about a minute here. Bell's getting ready to ring.
Yeah, just had to plug in my headset to get the notification that the battery's low there. That's a mindset you got to lose there, chart life. Salt. Small accounts are not hard. You just gotta get what you get and just move on.
Right.
Same could be said about a big account. Large accounts could be hard. Here we go.
Here we go.
Opening bell there, guys. Let's see what we get. You get a nice selling off there. Let's see. A little uncertain.
Remember, Friday is historically the dump day, so we that is possible as well.
We break under 92.70. This could be a short.
Bullish activity going on right now here. Giving it that time to we're about a minute into first 2-minute candle here.
30-minute chart, we are up and over the 20-day moving average, now falling back below.
Giving this thing time, man. There's no sense in rushing in. Oh my, look at that.
Well, let's see what happens. Next candle is coming in here in less than 10 seconds here, I'd say. Should be seeing the next candle here.
Pushing nicely.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the bulls
Nice.
are. Oh my
Nice. Bulls are
gosh.
taking it. Bulls are taking it here. Let's see. This is my breakout area up in here. So let's see. And rejected there just for a second. Let's see.
All right, I'm trying that. Getting sold into right now. Oh, it's getting sold into big time now. See, this is why Fridays can be tough. So
No, NQ there, Salt.
let's wait and see what happens here. Look at that. Just
See if we get a secondary buy right here. Let's see.
180.
Demand, maybe. Let's see.
We're gonna see. If not, then I'll be stopping out with a nice loss on a Friday. Look at that.
That demand right there. That was it. That was the demand.
I don't know, dude. That's a pretty impressive candle.
Yeah, underneath
right
here, man.
All right, I'm stopping out now. We'll just wait, see what happens, dude. Look, I took the worst price possible, but we're gonna look at that. Just terrible loss right there. Just terrible, dude. Oh my gosh. Reason why I went long there, I was betting on this thing to come up and at least test that range high there.
Yeah, I actually got a bad fill on that short. I was thinking we were going to continue to fall. There's demand there. Let's see.
Still got a few minutes on this. I'm getting ready to get a new candle now. All right, looks like you might be good there, Neal. I'm gonna try it with you. Let's see if we can get a breakdown. Did you get out?
Yeah, I'm taking that, man.
Yeah, nice job. Nice job. I'm in.
Very well could see some continuation, but what I see here, starting to hit some kind of support. 30-minute chart though's got a lot of room back down on the downside. 92.58 is the lower Keltner. There it is, breaking.
Okay, so I took one off right there. We gotta let this other one run a little bit, maybe. See if we can't get down just a little further. Oh. No.
It's being met with some demand, man. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy demand.
Nuts, man. I'm just getting chopped up
You're
this
getting
morning.
you're getting eaten alive right now.
That is nuts right there, dude. That
Jeez,
is bullish as all get out right there, man. Still got an order on. Could have took both of them off and been green on the day. That's a shame.
Shoot, look at that hourly, dude. Pull out an hourly chart of the NQ on your Thinkorswim platform. 92.62 hit. That's the middle calendar right there. Bounced right off the 20-day moving average. Didn't even see that.
Getting ready to get a new candle here.
There we go. Hopefully this comes back down for you. If it falls below, I'd say if it falls below that 20-day moving average on that hourly chart, could have yourselves another pretty good short.
I've already
Right
switched
now.
the trade, Neal.
Right now, it's going long though. It is going long.
Yeah, I switched the trade myself, and just
Okay.
trying to nail this direction here. If I can't get it right on this try, man, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys on
Yeah,
Monday. I'm gonna go
it's
get drunk.
over.
I'm gonna go sob and freak out, man, because exactly what I was preaching to everybody about not losing money on a Friday, and then I turn around and just lose it all.
Ooh, hey, there we go. There we go. Nice candle right here.
Yeah.
Come on, needs more though for you, dude.
Yeah, it's okay, Toad. We're still in the fight. I'm only down $175. So if we can keep pushing. I can, oh my gosh. This is tough,
It
dude.
just, you know what? It's just another one of those, just basically another one of those days where we're just having a weird opening. This happened 2 days ago where it was just, unsure where we were going, uncertainty, and it made it very difficult to trade it,
Yeah.
So, and that's what we're dealing with today. I mean, it just is just one of those days, man.
Yeah. I'm so glad you got out or you did, Neal. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, bless you.
And now I'm just gonna wait,
Yeah. Be smart,
Yeah,
man. Don't
yeah,
be me.
Yeah, you seen it. Toad's seen it. 2 days ago, man. We were chopped up on what was it, Wednesday or something. So it was just it's
Yeah.
awful,
So funny. It's like my daughter knows when I'm losing money. She's always perfect for me when I'm making money, but when I'm losing money, she likes to. It's like she can just feel it from the other room. There, it's like she knows that I'm like
Yeah.
stressed out, man. She comes in here and tries to make things better.
Always does too, right?
Yeah, I can't believe this, man. I just cannot. I can't believe this. This is crazy, dude. Look at that price action.
I know.
That's crazy. What makes me mad is the multiple opportunities I had to actually get rid of these things, and I didn't take them.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you like that? You like that range though, man? Look at that. It never got up and over that 92.83 right there. Just broke it, pierced it, and just fell.
Perfect range, yeah. Look at this, guys. We're gonna break lower.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, that's just it. The 30-day or 30-minute chart, man. We're just underneath that 20-day moving average. It's holding. It's holding as resistance. You're not going to be bullish until it breaks up and over that and holds over that. Lots of demand though, man. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This might be good. If it gets back up and over here, I might try this. I might. It's just so it's like it's one of those things, man. It's just uncertain, dude. Like, there we go.
Super rangy, man. Right now, my biggest test is to get above this 200 period or 20 period moving average.
Yeah, you need to break up and over that.
Until we can, until we can do that, we're not doing anything.
Let's see, what level are we looking at? So maybe a bullish move would be a hold up and over 92.73. So that would be, let's
anybody that's watching, I hope
line.
that you're just not in this at all. No. Use
that,
us
that
as the
right
guinea
there,
pig.
this right here, Trey.
Yeah.
Actually, it is really right here. That is 92.73.50. That needs to break and hold up and over there. for us to see some bullish continuation. And this is just, it's rejecting right there, coming down. 4-hour chart. VIX is, here's the other thing too, Trey. This is the thing that I had mentioned earlier, the VIX, that gap. When we gap down, we're starting to pull up and trying to close that gap right now. We're halfway to the gap closure. It's actually is kind of nice because we could see a reversal. That gap closes. Yeah, Eagle, today's like one of those today's one of those days too, to just kind of sit back, let the market kind of you know, determine a direction, and then you can get your trade plan going. You know, that's one good thing, you know, you could probably try to do, is just sit there and let the first half hour go, and then plan your trades afterwards. Like once 10 o'clock hits, you know, you get that reversal, you know, the reversal time. Normally the markets reverse around 10 o'clock, so it's always a good thing to just sit down, wait, watch the market. Here we are. We're approaching that 92, 73, 52 or 50 area, really. And we're getting rejected there, but it looks pretty strong. Hopefully we break up and over that. If we do break up and over that and hold that level, we could see a long trade on our hands. But we need to break up and over that level. Eagle, good idea, man. Micros are nice, dude. They're nice. They get you into the market. They at least allow you to, you know, feel, you know, like I mean, you are trading real money. So, you know, you're executing trades using the micros, less risk. I just think I think it's overall just the safest bet. You know, it really is.
You can also be more patient with micros, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. We got to try to break up over that level, 92, 73, 50. Got to break it. Problem is, man, that hourly VIX, holy cow, dude. That thing's got a lot of room up.
Yeah. This thing is just Fridays. Gotta love Fridays. Good job, Eagle, man. Micros are awesome, dude. I can't wait to trade them. Monday will be awesome. I'm hungry. Okay. Okay, looks like my day is going to be really bad.
Looks like as we're doing this, I'm going to take a look at the stock market here. See what kind of plays there may be. See what kind of shorts we have. DFS is down a lot, about 8.62%. DFS. Discover Financial Services, DFS. Let's see.
Well, the positive that we can take from this is the fact that I've had multiple chances to actually come out of this break even. So if anybody's watching, you can see that I had multiple chances to at least break even on the day and then reconstruct my trading. And you know, that's something that I myself have a problem with is, you know, not taking those trades that, you know, just get me out, and then I can kind of relook at the market as a whole. So, you know, and that's hurt me, because on this candle here alone would have put me pretty close to break even on the day. So we'll see. We'll see.
The PTLA. Wow. Jeez. Still moving lower.
Yep. Stopped out here.
Let's take a look at the ES here. Let's see.
Stopped out. Just a sham,
Wow, that
dude.
ES is
460
just
bucks
going.
red on the day, guys. This is just I was chopped up bad here, so just not a good day for me at all.
ES is coming into some support here. 30 to 25 area. It's like that's some major support here. If that fails, you could see it fall even further. But it looks like there's some demand here. 32 20 25.
Morning, Joe. Hope you're having a better morning.
I don't see anything worth trading right now on the in the stock market at this moment. Pretty much everything that probably would have wanted us to trade is already made a pretty significant move.
Right.
No sense. Monday is another day.
Mm-hmm.
Intel gapped up. Intel broke over highs, 68.22, trading at 68. Well, it's trading right now at 68.13. YM.
Let's look at YM here.
And I'm going to put the YM here as well. Let me get the YM chart here. YM H20.
Definitely looks like it's got support there. A lot of support, you know, all around. So I don't know, guys.
Yeah, YM actually looks kind of good. It comes back down. Well, I mean, it's already bounced pretty much where you probably would have wanted to enter. 29,173. Now we're actually you gotta, if we hold this, if YM holds the 20-day, could see some continuation.
I like this bullish momentum right now. I'm gonna try to see if I can get. I like because we found demand right above my line here with support. I'm gonna
Mhm.
try this thing one more time just to see, but I'm gonna try to get a better entry. But I don't like what's happening right now. I don't like that we're really struggling there. I'm going to remain bullish until we break underneath 92.56. I think 92.56 is the line in the sand for me, for the at least trend. If we're going to continue to trend down for the day, then we need to break and hold under that. And
What I would do, Toad, for the YM, if you're trading it off that 30-minute chart, maybe give it give it to 10 o'clock, see where we're at. If it continues and holds up over here, you could probably place a long trade here, and look for it to move back up. Gives you a little bit of room there. A little bit of room from this area here up to about 29,225. Might be a good trade.
I'm going to try it right
Look at
there.
this NQ. Look at NQ's looking pretty good, man.
Yeah, getting rejected now. I'll try to get a better spot here. If we can't get a better, a little better order there. Let's go for like how we busted through that old support there and held it. That's why I went long. Doesn't mean that it'll continue. Yeah, just get chopped up there too. So just
Yeah.
a mess, just a mess. So what I'm gonna do is here I'll go ahead and sell one right there, and then see how price action works out here. If we can hold this low, then I'll. We're not going to though, guys. We're going to continue dropping. Maybe not here. To hold that low. Nope, we're out again, dude. I'm done.
Wow.
Like I'm done
Look
for the
at
day.
Yeah, dude. I wouldn't even. I would stop.
I
Stop.
can't get
Just
on the right side here, so I have to stop.
yeah. Just take a breather. Take a breather.
Look at that though. Look at that. Look at it finding that support right off of that line.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I really like that. Come on. Keep finding it. That is a beautiful candle right there.
Yeah. Let's see. So I drew out that line, the 92.50, 92.50.50. That is it's an area where I think there could be if we fall below here. I mean, it doesn't look like it, man. That's a lot of demand. That's nice.
A lot of demand.
That's really nice.
See if we can continue this pattern here. Let's hope. We're gonna We're going to shoot for new high on the day. We're going to shoot for that, and then we're going to put our stop underneath this level right here. See what happens there. Come on, come on. Just cannot do it.
Nice. You're long on YM. All right. Good. Good. Good.
Yeah, I'm with you on the NQ, Toad. I'm long on
see.
NQ. We're gonna
Nice
see.
trade on YM. Good trade. Good analysis there, Toad. Hey, good morning, Ron. How you doing, man? Trey was telling me you were going to hop in here with us. Nice to see you. Hey, good morning to you too, man.
All right, Ron. Good morning. Not doing good this morning, Ron. Having a having a difficult
Excellent
time.
trade there, Toad. Excellent trade there, man. Love it. It's hitting that target too. It's where I would have been exiting that trade too. Good one, man. Good one. Man, just can't, dude. Every single time it comes back up there to test that 20-day moving average here, just on the 2-minute chart, it is
just getting shut down. Yeah, it's getting shut down.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of on the hopes that we had this 10 o'clock hour here as a reversal area, you know, but I don't.
I think you're on the right side of it, to be honest with you. It just, you know, it's needs that little push, man.
Yeah.
You might get it up to, you know, might even get it up to that 92.73 area, you know, and that might be it.
Hey. Okay. Come on, Bulls. Come on. Dude, get above that 20 period.
You know, my thing is I'm not bullish yet until we break and hold that 20-day moving average, and it's got to be on like the longer time frames for me. I'm sitting here patient as all hell, man.
Well, it's the best place to be in, Neal. Best place to be in right there. I'm taking one off right there. Take that little bit of a loss there. If it wants to continue to drop, I'm going to try to save what capital, a little bit of capital I've made this week. Still green on the week though. I'm gonna take another one there. If we get some added demand there, I'll add back. There's no sense in taking a full-on loss, man. At this point, it's just I do like how it's getting balled up right there. Yep. You are just. Just so we know, just so everybody knows, I had multiple chances this morning to get out of this market, break even, and to reassess my my situation. So it's a good lesson. I hope that somebody can take from this is the fact that I had multiple chances to do the right thing, the smart thing, and kind of like Eagle was talking about yesterday. You kind of slip into that almost gambler mindset where you want that, once you think you're on the right side, you want that thing to just swipe away all your losses and make you profit. And it's just the wrong mindset to have. And a lot of times too on Fridays, I'm known to do bad on Fridays, and it's just because I'm ready for the weekend. I'm ready to get things rolling for the weekend. So what I'll do is I try to rush things to make quick money, and just end up killing myself. And that's what I'm doing today here. That's what I'm doing. So.
All right, guys. The hourly NQ has now fallen below the 20-day moving average. It's not a good sign. Not a good sign for this here.
Not a good sign for me, but anybody that's short, that's a good sign for anybody short bias. So don't let my actions rob you of a good short trade. That's my advice. Is that's the thing too. If it does break down below, you could take you can definitely become short bias on the day for sure.
Yeah, 92. Pretty much the 20-day on the hourly is 92.62.75. So we are definitely below it. Pretty much this candle right here put us below it.
Yeah, here we go. We're getting stopped now,
and we should see some continuation here down towards this 92.50 area if this momentum, this bearish momentum continues. Let's see. It's been a freaking choppy market all day though, man. I think that's also one of the things that's been, kind of making you bullish a little bit there, Trae, is this choppiness.
Yeah, I was having a great week up until today. I was up about 3,000 on the week. With today's losses, have brought me down to about 1895 on the week. So,
Jeez.
that's my Fridays for me. Um, took some nasty hits, man. Took a hit right off the open. Then I took a little bit of profit. Then took 1, 2, and 3 losses in a row. So knocked me down. So I'm down pretty good on the week here. So we just have to take what it is. Today was just a tough day for me.
Yeah. Well,
Bro.
it's kind of funny. I mean, it does suck that you lost all that money, but what you kind of did too to yourself
What?
psychologically. I probably without even realizing it, you came in here saying today is a Friday and don't really want to, lose any money. So you're already putting yourself, like kind of mentally where you were uncertain of your trading.
Yeah.
You kind of already established like a day for yourself.
Right.
So like that kind of thing is just don't even think about the day, don't even think about like the day of the week. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to a little bit, but like not really. I mean, it's still just trading. It's just trading. Trade what's there. If there's no volume, there's no volume. No sense in getting involved. um but just know that it's just like any other day for the most part. Just gotta capture that trend when it presents itself.
Right. Yeah. And two, going back and realizing that there was multiple times where I could have, been able to snap out of this market, then just sit back and reassess trend, where we're going, all that
Hmm.
stuff, and you could clearly see, once we rejected the 20 period moving average, that we were going to be heading down. You can see this if you see this price action right here. See, I was blinded by that. If you see
Hmm.
right here, as we came up into the so my daughter's she's having a blast because the cat
Man, she is.
is she's got the cat chasing her. She's got a scarf and the cat's chasing her around the house. So she's but
Awesome.
anyway, the main, I don't even know where my pin's at, but I'm going to use this control button here. So if you see this signal right here, see, I was blinded by that, but that red bar taking out this green underneath that 20 period moving average was a ideal short right there, because
Hmm.
it
Hmm.
was so strong. It wiped out everything that the bulls did, and right there where I'm stopping out should been the short here, and then maybe an add there if you wanted to add into this zone here, and then you would have had yourself a pretty decent drop down into 8, 9, 10 points right there off a perfect short. The next obvious signal was this right here, and unfortunately I didn't wait. But yeah, really and truly probably should have just flipped the trade instantly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was
Just been
what
in it.
this see, this is what you call a bear 180 candle right here, and it came right off the open. And we pushed up, and look, the bears just wiped out everything the bulls did, and it closed completely, wiping them out. So the trade was to go short right here instantly, and you would have gotten this whole, it would have been a chop fest, but you would have never held negative uh, any kind of negative situation, and you could have got 20 points out of that.
Yeah, Toad. Yeah, on my chart, yes, that other indicator down at the bottom of the chart is the RSI.
Yeah. So there was just a lot of identifiers there, and you don't know how bad I want to trade right now. Um, Dude, I want to push the buy button so bad right now,
So
but
do I.
but I
So do I.
can't.
But I'm letting this thing go. My thing is, um, especially for like a long, I want it a little bit lower here. But look at that. This is a nice reversal here.
Yeah, yeah. I think that that might be our reversal. Um,
Ooh, wow, YM. Look at that.
yep. Um, yeah,
Hmm.
that's a good that was a good buy trigger right here. I just I'm done. I can't trade anymore for the day. I have to lock myself out, man. I've achieved more than 3 losing trades in a row. So I have to follow my rules and just kind of walk away. Um, Sometimes I will continue if I take my losses quicker than normal. But on a day like today, where I let just about every trade hit my actual stop loss, I I'm just gonna close it out there because um, it's obviously I'm not reading it right, so I have to identify that and then act on it. So be smart enough to identify that I'm having an issue, and
Mm-hmm.
and quit. So I mean, just all wrong, man. It's crazy. So I need to me. This is actually my first losing. This is my first, losing day of the year, like for real, on my daughter's birthday. To top that off, so that's pretty interesting. uh, but anyway, that's just the way it goes. So I mean, you have to just take it. It's just kind of crazy, but
HLS asks, is there any differences between your Twitch and your YouTube streams? There aren't any. Um, Pretty much is just platform specific, really. If you like YouTube, use YouTube. Twitch is just something that we started out with. But we realized that it may be beneficial for us to just get out there on all the other major streaming platforms. So no difference, none whatsoever. I think they all are about the same, right? I think YouTube and Twitch are same timing, right? I mean, we're not delayed
no, I think it's
any
exactly
more than the other.
yeah, it's pretty well the same. It's just preference. I prefer to watch like on Twitch and to really get involved or to support us by liking or subscribing to us. You have to actually have an account with Twitch. So a lot of people don't have an account with Twitch, but they have a YouTube account. So you know, and that really helps us out if you subscribe or um, follow us on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. It helps us out, helps us get, obviously, you know how YouTube works, gets up further in the queue and helps other traders find us and helps us to reach out to more people.
Again, another rejection at that 20-day moving average there.
Yep. Still a great scalp though. You're in there. I mean,
Oh,
6
absolutely,
7 points and then boom.
The problem
It's just
problem
a
is
short
with that scalp, it was just not really. I mean, there was demand there and stuff like that, but look at this, man. Look at this candle that
dude.
coming in
Now,
right
yeah,
now.
I just want to hit the short button so bad.
So freaking strong.
So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna mentally trade for the rest of the day. I'm gonna call some stuff just see if I can get on the right side of this and see if we can. We are breaking that low, but we're snapping back up right now. So there we go. Now we're under. We closed in there. Now we go. There we go. There's the short. This has been a short day all the way around. I mean, now you look at the pattern, you can see it's so simple. Step.
Yeah,
step,
I know. I look at it. I
step.
look at it also, man. I'm like, man, I should have just shorted that top that I had already identified. You know, that 92.28.
Yeah, you had a
just
beautiful
boom,
entry.
hit
Yeah.
that. You know, but I mean, my short was good anyway. Regardless, it was good. You know, it just should have been a little bit earlier, but
Yeah, you had
it's okay.
You had a
It's all right.
beautiful entry right there, man, for sure. And you waited, you got the right move. Dude, you played that beautifully. I mean, you could have held this thing
Oh, absolutely. Oh, could have held
all
it a lot
morning.
longer, but yeah.
Yep. But
There we go.
So there's the short play. There's 5-6 points right there.
Hey Toad, look for 29. Maybe 29.4. Let's see here. 29.143 maybe. See if that holds. Crude again was another short, huh? Is that right? Oh, that crude dropped again. What time frame am I on? Go. We're really dropping lower right now, guys. Not looking good. Here's that area where I was talking about here. Let's see if this holds on the YM. Significant area of support here. If this breaks, could be pretty nasty. Crazy. Look at that demand though. Definitely being bought up right there. All this demand has just been met with selling pressure, pretty much immediately. All right, guys, I'm going to let this thing go for a little bit. I'm going to step away just for a couple of minutes here. I'll be right back.
All right. So nice short there on that breakdown, and that was some nice movement there. Total about 14 points there, and it's continuing to slope off here. So it was a pretty decent little price action candle right there, but at this rate, I wouldn't trust it. I would not trust it. Looks like shorts are continuing here. We have no real support till way. This thing could go. You remember that 2 deviation move we were talking about yesterday? Our major support now is like in this area. So
All right, guys, I'm back here. Still looking like some continuation here to the downside a little bit here. Looking for this VIX to start rolling itself over.
All right, these shorts are going to continue down here. We've got this support down in this area. Anybody's going short, you probably are going to be just fine. Um, do I want to try it? Do I want to try this? I got a super tight stop loss. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm gonna have to go with negatory there, Trey.
You're not going to short?
Nope. No, not yet. Not yet. I gotta wait. I'm waiting for this VIX to give me a signal here.
Okay.
We are way extended on it, dude.
Okay.
I think we're gonna be coming into some kind of support here soon.
Dude, but if you look to the left, man, there's nothing. There's nothing. We already broke through all this major. The best line of support is down here at this 91, 92.14, 92.15 level, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I know. I see it. I see it. I see 92.17. 92.14. Yeah, 92.15, 92.17 area. But I don't know, man. He's getting real.
Oh, Joe, I'm not
at that point.
I'm. It's all mental at this point, brother.
He's not actually taking a physical trade at this point, just because of where he's at with the overall trade in for today. Yeah. So it's just basically it's just to mentally get himself back into it. So come Monday morning, it's going to be a completely different game for him. You know, so get a couple mental winners in there, and then you're good.
Right. Yeah, I won't be taking any more trades today. Even if I see a perfect setup, I'm not going to take it. I'm just going to watch the watch them go.
Yeah. See, these are the types of things that I like to see, though, too, is like, if I am no longer in a short, right? So now at this point, I'm going to let this market do its thing, let it fall. And then I'm going to eventually, hopefully maybe get into some kind of a support play, and nail a good long. Just got to wait to see. Good idea there, Retro. Good idea. Just hold off. Hold off. This market's just too crazy right now. Yeah, dude, Joe, that VIX is just way super extended. And that's the reason why, like, I'm looking for eventually a reversal. The idea is that, especially since if we here, let me see. So I'm going to share my Think or Swim platform here. Maximize this here. Just gonna wait for this here to show up. So look at how extended we are. With an idea that if this VIX starts falling back down, we could see a decent long play. I mean, it's way extended over these Keltners. So we're pretty well deviated here. So again, another tool that I use to kind of plan my trades here. So let's see what happens. Um, could have ourselves a pretty decent long play. And what's nice too, Joe, is that like we've seen like this VIX hasn't really aside from like yesterday, the VIX did hit a high of 14.15 yesterday, was its high. And then you know, we could see this thing push back up towards 14, but what I love is that the VIX has stayed in like a pretty decent narrow range itself, between like the 12, like the high 12s and the 14 level. So it's given us a pretty good seesaw to kind of trade with. So those just it's really nice to see that. We haven't had any really big swings.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the now in hindsight, man, this has been a super clean day, like a super clean
Yeah,
just
yeah.
sell off. I mean, it's really been stepping down.
Hmm.
Um, and that's something that, as a trader, not just me, but a lot of people struggle with is when you're actually in a trade. I'm usually pretty good about being able to switch my bias pretty quick, but a lot of times, man, you just you can't see what's going on when you're in a trade because you want to see what you believe.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
sometimes, like this morning, I was long biased, so everything I was playing was long, and you know, eh, eh, and I should have been short. You obviously can see how obvious that chart is right there, and that just goes to show you how the wool can be pulled over your eyes when you're in a trade, to believing in something that you know you got to understand at any point in time that the market is its own entity, it's its own thing. Your belief in what it's going to do has no effect on it whatsoever. So you have to be willing to snap out of it and do what the market's telling you instead of holding on to
Hmm.
that belief.
Yeah, it was very well said there, Trey. Ron, you're welcome. Let's see what we get here. Let's see. Next candle's forming here on that VIX. Let's see. Yeah, Joe. That's the thing too. Is like, yeah, I mean, we just been completely up, and we kind of just need these like cycles. We need these like this market to breathe a little bit, right? I mean, you can't just keep a train can't just keep trugging along without adding some more coal to it. That's we just need this thing to come down. Test prior support, and then continue. Nah, Toad. I was in a short. I had closed it already. So now basically what I'm looking for is a support play, and this is looking pretty good. Kind of just had my eyes off of it. I probably would have already been long 92.40. Kind of missed already 4 points on this trade here. let's see if we come back down to that 92.40 area, and I'll, maybe I'll, buy, get into a long here. I'm really liking it. The VIX is starting to fall here. It's bouncing off the upper Keltner. Well, actually, let me pull out a 5-minute chart here. I'm on a 2-minute here. Yeah, there we go. That's looking pretty good. Really good.
Yeah, we can look for now's the time to pull your Fibonacci's out here, and let's pull some measurements and figure out where this thing wants to retrace to. Now, if you pull those measurements out, look at the confluence here. It's your 50%.
I think 92.
retracement.
I think 92.50, 92.51. Maybe a good target on a long here.
See there, you're 92, about 92.56 is 50% retracement, which is also the low of that support, which broke, now becomes resistance, right? So we could look for this to retrace back up into, let me get my we can kind of look for this thing to kind of come back up into here for decision making. But we should, if we're going to if this is a bullish move here, we're going to try to hold this low, right? So if this thing sells back off at that level, we look for kind of this kind of setup. You want that higher low. It's okay for it to come all the way down into here, because the bulls like to bring it all the way down to that 78.6 level, which is just the reverse. It's a little higher than 61.8 if I switch the measurement around. So that's kind of the idea at this point, is the target, and then then it's going to sell off again. Then we're going to find that footing. Hopefully it's higher than that's low right here, and then we can continue kind of breaking up for the rest of the day. So that's the idea that I'm looking at right now. Will it come to play? I don't know, but in a picture perfect world, that's what I'd like to see. That's what commonly happens. So we'll see what that
So, all right, guys. Just like I had mentioned, this here was that reversal here on the market. And you can almost anticipate it because of seeing this. Oh my goodness, Siri. So as you can tell, like we really overextended here. And this is key here, seeing these overextensions and kind of anticipating the market kind of reversing. anticipating that and getting into a long trade, that would have really benefited you getting in there, right on that top right there, basically on the VIX. Um, perfect trade opportunity there. And I mean, now we're bouncing off that upper Keltner, so that's also given us this little bit of a reversal now that we're seeing, that rejection off the 20-day moving average there on the 2-minute chart. um so let's see what we get here. Let's see if we get some more continuation down on the VIX, or are we going to continue to push higher? So I don't really anticipate a push too much higher. I mean, we're pretty well extended.
I just found a pretty interesting meme on Facebook here. It says, "Everything is a hammer unless it's a screwdriver, then it's a chisel." So that's just a saying to keep in mind of perspective, because that's a very true statement. Everything is a hammer unless it's a screwdriver, then it's a chisel. So I can relate to that very well, and that's kind of relates back to what we're doing here, because it's all perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So
See what this VIX does here, man. Dude, so at some point last night, like I woke up, well, early morning, I woke up and I was like, you know, today's Saturday. Kept thinking all morning it was Saturday, dude. I woke up probably 6:45 before my alarm went off. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, it's not Saturday. It's freaking Friday. So I got one more day here. My brain, dude. It was already ready for the weekend.
well, you had already mentioned that the week is going by really fast, so you're just a day ahead.
Yeah, it's so crazy. It's so crazy because like all of a sudden, like Vanessa's getting up, and I'm like, why are you getting up at like 6:45? Like, what are you doing? Like, it's Saturday. And then I'm like, yeah, look at my phone, and I'm like, nope. I'm like, it is Friday. We're supposed to get hit with some freezing rain like tonight into tomorrow.
Oh wow, yeah, it's pouring here, man. I've got a pond in my front yard again, so
Jeez.
it just has been nonstop raining. So
Dude, they said 1 to 2 inches of rain tomorrow. And I'm like, oh, pretty much know what my yard's gonna look like.
yeah,
It's just like we still got like, I mean, we got about an inch of snow like layered on it. So like, and it's gonna be 47 degrees today. So it's all gonna melt. For the most part, it's all gonna melt, and then it's just gonna rain. Like, dude, it's just gonna be a slushy mess.
mm-hmm. See that low is not being violated right now. So
Yep. Yeah. It's looking, like I said, man. This VIX is gonna tell a story here soon. And obviously we're seeing it trying to move higher. This doesn't hold, then we're in for another significant push lower. Especially if this VIX gets over the highs that it just made today. Daily highs. There's almost a double bottom there.
right, yeah, it looks like it's gonna break though.
Yeah, it does.
Pretty heavy. There it goes. Let's scratch that whole idea there I had on the fibs. It did come up to 28.6, which signified what I would measure as a dead cat bounce, So if it can only bounce that far and then it comes back and breaks that low and that continues, that's just basically a dead cat bounce. And again was a good short, because if you zoom in here a little bit, let's just look at the price action. We came up to the 20 period moving average, right? We came within just a few ticks, put in a little reversal doji looking bar there, right? And then we had this red bar takeout. That's a key signal I look for when I'm trading continuations, is for it to come up into this 20. When it comes up into that 20, looking for a pattern like that, like this. Let me just circle these so you can see. Look at that. Look how it reacted to the 20 period moving average. Look how this reacted to the 20 period moving average. Look how many opportunities we had to go short in this market.
Yep. And here's another possible area. I mean, if let's see if we get another rejection there.
Yep, coming back up to that 23.6 level now. We still got this level down here, this 92.15 level, right? This is our huge demand. This is, if we get down into here, if this thing comes into here, you can bet your bottom dollar that's gonna. There's so many orders sitting here. If we get
Dude,
down
I have my line drawn there, man. That's 92.17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine's at 92.15.
But that is where I think we could potentially see a reversal in that area. I mean, it could obviously come below it and then come back up. But this may be a really good area to just like safely say we'll get a good bounce.
Yeah. I agree. I think that if you're gonna get it, that's gonna be the spot.
And the reason why I also like that level, if you pull out to a longer time frame, look at that 4-hour chart. That is right there, 20-day moving average. That's a bounce right off the 20-day. So,
okay.
And we have been holding that, consistently, as we've been stepping up.
Right.
So, with a a pretty good. It's not gambling, but I'm going to use the word bet with a pretty good bet that's going to be a good bounce right there. Not
right.
gambling, but it's just it's just something that, you just see over the course of time,
Well, and you could take the bet on the opposite side too, Neal, and bet that the Bears are targeting 92.17 as well.
Absolutely.
So,
that whole short that I had, not even short, but that, the area that I had, that 92 was a 92.28. That was primarily based off, was that 90?
No, 92.87.
I'm sorry.
83.
92.83. That was based off of where I had seen the 4-hour chart early this morning also, and it was, and then it just like had confluence on other charts, on every single other chart that I have open, that area was going to be a significant barrier to get up and over. And I mean, if it did clearly get over, then I would have been long. That would have been my long play, because then that, the Bulls are really going to try to take it. 20. Yeah, and as the VIX is getting extended here, we're seeing a lot more support coming in. This is just looking a lot better. Like foundationally, it's looking a
Yeah.
lot better.
A lot of accumulation starting to occur here.
Mhm.
A lot of sideways, more sideways action.
Mhm.
But hopefully we do get one more leg. I hope we get one more leg and we get into this this zone right here. That's going to be big. This right here for the market to come down into this. It's going to go.
Yep. Yep. And that's the only trade that I will take if it comes down into that zone. I mean, it could do whatever it wants now at this point. Um, just remaining patient, remaining diligent. I mean, it's just how I'm gonna make my money. I must have had an alert set on a specific stock for a while now. PCG alerted at over 1433. I don't know why I had that set for 1433. All right, guys. Looks like the Bulls want to try to push this higher here. Looking pretty darn good. Let's see let's see how much they want to pull this up. Yeah, Ron, I'm liking it. Really good demand in that area. Just being bought up right now. VIX is now fallen. So this is a really good indication that we were gonna, hopefully push a little bit higher here. So pretty safe. Pretty safe. Like I said, pretty safe bet that we were gonna, kind of pull back up. I still would love to see this thing come back down into this area here, 92, like 92.17, for me to really get involved here.
Yeah, that's me, Neil. That's kind of the ideal spot I'm looking at too. But it's accumulating right now, so
Yeah.
Thanks, Ron. Thanks, Ron. Appreciate that, man. Definitely helps us out knowing that it's useful. And what's really cool about Neil and I is if one of us is off, the other one's usually right on it. So that's what's really cool. So if I know I'm having an off day, I just try to shut up and let Neil take over because
Yeah, vice versa. Vice versa.
Because Neil's usually on top of his game. So it's weird how we work like that, but it's actually very rare that you and I both align. Maybe like 2 or 3 days a week where you and I just both are on it. 100%, and
yeah.
it's usually like back and forth. And if I'm having a strange day, then Neil's on top of his game, and vice versa. If I'm on top of my game, Neil's got work or he's, you know, got some other stuff going on too. So, so yeah, man, it's kind of cool how that works out. So.
Nice nice push here. Slow, gradual push, always good, always nice.
Always, yeah. Yeah. And really targeting that area right up here that we were talking about earlier, this 50% retracement, which is also old support, which is going to become resistance if we can't break out.
Mm-hmm.
So let's continue to watch for that. Arts and crafts hour for me, so I just get on these charts and draw. Look, I can do yellow. Here we go. We're pushing more here.
Mm-hmm. Eli's announcing his retirement today.
Oh yeah, yeah. I read that a while back, a few days ago. He's making it official today, though.
Yeah. I got the Giants app rolling right now on my phone. I'm gonna watch the press conference here. Probably get it up on ESPN on my TV too. Let me see. Nice push here, man. Real nice.
Just hit the 38.2 retracement there.
Okay. Nice little run here. Yeah, Ron. Looking good, man. This that VIX, dude. I love it when it really does help with the trade.
the last 16 years, Eli has meant so much to all of us here at the Giants and also to our fans. We all know about the 2 Super Bowl MVPs and all of the great performances on the field. But just as important was the way he conducted himself on and off the field as a consummate professional, always with dignity, always with class. We all have so many memories of Eli, and I just want to quickly mention 2 of mine. I certainly remember the days leading up to the 2004 NFL Draft when I was constantly in and out of Ernie Corsi's office or on the phone with him, hoping we could pull off that trade in San Diego. And what a trade it turned out to be, probably the best trade in franchise history. Eli became the face of the franchise, a Super Bowl MVP, and as fine a representative as this team has ever had. Ernie, who's here today, I just want to thank you for having the foresight, the patience, and the guts to pull off that trade and help build those Super Bowl teams. I also remember the last game of the 2004 season, Eli's rookie year, when he took us down the field at the end of the game in the closing seconds to beat Dallas.
Yeah, that was yeah, anybody that took that long, wow, congratulations. Congratulations. That was a good move back up to that retracement. I figured they would
Beautiful.
they would target that. But now we're coming into that 50 here, which is also that resistance. So let's keep that in mind as well. And we're due a pullback now, so there could be a nice reversal right here coming in. Right around this area right here, back down. So
Eli, Steve did tell me that he has some movie roles in store for you. You obviously made an impression on him with your fine acting in all those commercials that you did. He specifically mentioned, by the way, co-starring in Equalizer 3 with Denzel Washington. So I guess I missed Equalizer 1 and 2, but I'm sure going to catch number 3 if you're in. I also want to take this opportunity to thank Olivia and Archie Manning for raising such an outstanding son, and to Adam for being so supportive of Eli for all these years. We would not be standing here today celebrating his great career, not for everything you guys did. And finally, Eli, what more can I say? Thank you for everything you've done for the New York Giants.
had a lot of good volume today.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the volume stayed pretty well, pretty equal level there, all the way up, all the way down, all the way up. Now we're starting to die off a little bit.
Good morning. Thanks for coming. This sport has very few real farewells. As the clock round down on our win against the Dolphins this season, I ran to my favorite place in the stadium, the tunnel. I waved to our loyal fans, and then Abby, my kids, ran out to meet me. That was my farewell, and a moment I'll cherish forever. There won't be any more tunnel moments for me, and I'll truly miss.
Hey Ron, did you have any trouble getting that MT5 set up?
Staring out into the field before a game, surrounded by my teammates, and knowing all the hard work we put in. I'll miss hearing the first roar of the crowd, triggering the knowledge that we had been given one more opportunity to go win a football game. It's impossible to explain the satisfaction, actually the joy I've experienced being a Giant. From the very first moment.
Good. Okay, cool.
I couldn't be someone other than who I am. Undoubtedly, I would have made the fans, the media, even the front office more comfortable if I was a more rah-rah guy. But that's not me. Ultimately, I choose to believe that my teammates and the fans learned to appreciate that. They knew what they got was pure, unadulterated Eli. any regrets, and I won't look in the rearview mirror. Would we have liked to win more games or championships? Of course we would. There were tough times that I learned and grew from, but I always knew the level of effort and sacrifice that my teammates and coaches made. We did all we could do every week. I choose to leave this game with only positive memories. Why harp on the not so proud moments? Where's the value in that? If there are going to be endless echoes, choose the good ones. For now, I'll focus on the touchdowns, the wins, celebrations with teammates, family, and friends, and sharing a cold beer in the back of the
So we're getting really close there to that level. Now we're pulling back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Look for a possible little bit of a retracement here. VIX is also touching 1328, which is the lower Keltner band. So could potentially have a slight little reversal. The hourly VIX is still looking pretty strong. So we may still see a bullish push here. We get a little bit of a cycle down and then get a possible another long entry.
When you win championships, you have a special, unbreakable bond with teammates. When you see them, you give them a hug and you hold it just a little bit longer because of that unique connection with those special people. Many became friends that will last a lifetime. I was excited to come to New York. When I make a decision, I'm determined to make it work. Abby and I became active members in our community, whether it's parent volunteers for our kids' sports teams or supporters of local charities like Catholic Kids Cancer, March of Dimes, and Guiding Guys for the Blind. I don't have a single regret, and ultimately, I think that it worked out for you and for me. We supported our community in the past, today, and since we're going to be sticking around here, we'll continue to support this community in the future. It's rare to have the privilege of playing an entire career with one organization. I'm proud to be one of the few, but even more so that it was as a Giant. There are a few people that I want to thank. Of course, the mayor and the Tisch family. You can be confident that no one has loved and appreciated wearing the Giants uniform more than I have. That will never change. To Ernie, of course, 16 years ago, Ernie made the trade that made me a Giant for life. Thank you so much. To Coach Tom Coughlin, thanks for teaching me the work ethic, the discipline, and the value of team above all else mentality. Coach Kevin Gilbride, thanks for always having my back and trusting and supporting me through my entire career. And of course, all my teammates. If I named them all, it would take forever and no one would recognize me if I did. What I will say is that the best thing about playing all these years is the number of teammates that I can call real friends. And of all those friends, I'm lucky enough to have a few that have become as close as brothers. And of course, my family. I don't think I need to make public comments for my family to know how I think about them. But Abby, and to Ava, Lucy, and Caroline, and Charlie, you are my rock. And to the Giants fans, you're definitely unique. But I love you for that. I'm walking away today feeling like a New Yorker. Well, at least a Northeasterner. And that says a lot about a guy from New Orleans who went to Ole Miss. Since I've only been here, I'm biased when I say that the New York Giants are the greatest organization in the NFL in how they treat players, coaches, and personnel. The team's driving commitment to win football games. It's a rarity, but here, team always comes first. It's been an honor to be a part of this family, and I hope that I've represented the organization in the way that you wanted me to from my first day to my last. For most of my life, people
5-minute NQs rejecting that 20-day moving average.
Thank you so much.
You're just joining us on the SportsCenter special. Eli Manning saying goodbye officially to a long and successful career with the Giants. 16 seasons with the team. He ranked the top 10 in completions, passing yards, and passing touchdowns all time.
Ooh, you seeing this, Trae? That rejection, man.
Yeah, that's that 50% retracement I was waiting on. It just didn't quite get there. But that was the trade. That was the trade I was waiting on right there, man. That was good. Wow.
Well,
we got
here
some
we
news.
go. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna turn this. I'm gonna turn this off here. That's enough of what I wanted to see. Back to trading.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we
All right.
pushed
Yeah,
up. We had.
I need to see how we react here. Yeah, dude, Ron, this platform rocks, man. MT5. Once Trae, let me know about it. And I tested it out, fell in love. I was like, man, I can't trade anything else. That may just be my bias here, but dude, it's great.
Congratulations to anybody that took that retracement short there. Wow. What a nice move. That's what we were waiting on.
Yeah.
And it came fast, so the thing is, like, if you were in it, you just made some huge gains. Like 30 points within
Yeah. No, keep going. I'm gonna pull up the VIX and just look at how strong this thing reacted once it hit that lower Keltner.
Mm-hmm.
And that was also that 50 that 50% retracement right there. Like, look at that, dude. Look at that. That just brought us right back down, hit another high on the VIX for today, and now we're catching some kind of support here. So beautiful trading right there.
Yeah, super nice, man. If I wasn't outlawed, I'd have been short right in there all day long. All day long. That would have been a huge move right there. That could have made up and then some, But that's okay. It's just trading for you. It's just the way business is sometimes. The important thing is that we saw it, we identified it, and hopefully somebody saw it that's watching, took advantage of that, and made some money. I know it's hard to take advice from a guy that's losing money today, but Neal called it too, and he's making money. So.
Yeah, don't worry about that, Toad. Now what we're looking for, at least myself, I'm still wanting to grab like a really good long play where it's going to be a significant, strong long play, and I really am waiting for something to come down into this area here, this 92.17 area, which is that yellow line that I have drawn there. Really am waiting for that. Hey, as long as you got profit out of that, dude, don't even sweat it, man.
All right, so y'all wanna hear a funny story? This is true. It just happened, and it was the weirdest thing ever. My cat went into my room and somehow opened the chest of drawers, climbed inside, and then shut himself back up.
What?
Yeah, so we were walking in and we just kept hearing a faint meow, and we're like, where is that coming from? And then we thought he was like underneath it somehow. We're like, how did he fit underneath it? And sure enough, we just pulled one of the drawers out, and there he is. Like, how did this happen? Like, we can't figure that one out. Like, he somehow shut himself up
To mention he's
and into the drawer there. At first, I thought it might have been, my daughter that did that, but she's denying it fully. So, but she still may have done it. Who knows?
Keep falling. Come on. CDC confirms second U.S. case of coronavirus and is monitoring 63 other possible infections. Holy cow.
Wow. Coming to that major support zone there. I don't know if I can resist this, Neal. I'm gonna have to trade it, dude.
Dude, I'm going to. I know this is what I've been waiting for, man. That's what I've been waiting for. Something to come down to this zone here. Give me a real good opportunity to get in this. Come on.
Shoot.
Especially if this VIX pushes up to like 14.
Yeah, awesome, Ron. Yeah, somehow you did that. Rattled it shut. Down into this level here. 92.18. Happens now.
So close, man. So close. Come on.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking at to 92.17. Could actually be a little bit lower too. Let's see here. 92.16, 92.14. Just all determined. It's all going to determine, when I see this price action kind of shift a little bit here.
Touching 92.18, resistance level I have on there, or support level.
There we go. VIX has hit touch 14 now. Oh, kind of a key there. Gonna wait here. I gotta wait here, man. I gotta wait 3 minutes. Yep. That's the other thing too there, Toad. We've got some confluence going on, right? So VIX is high, VIX is stretched. We got RSI, over conditions, and we are starting to come into an area of major support. So hopefully we can get this.
Hopefully we just get a slap you in the face type reversal. candle. You know, something that gives us a good basis to get in and a good stop loss. Not a big fan of this price action that's going on right now.
All right, let's see what we get here, guys. Next candle formed here on the VIX. We had a nice little pop right there. See if we hold inside these Keltners too.
You have a good basis to go long here if you wanted to. You could. You got a nice tight stop underneath the underneath that low there. If you did go long, I'm just saying technically you have a decent stop versus possible reward if you did go long. Not saying that it's a play. I'm just saying that if I were still in the game, I would be tempted to take it right now. Just for a scalp. You got, you got an entry, you got a stop loss, and then, target possibly up here. But I'm not a fan of that price action.
No, yeah, me neither. That's why I'm not even thinking about it right now. Like I said, I need to see. I need to see 92.17 hold, and then go. We're staying in these oversold conditions too on the RSI.
Okay,
Here we
broke that
go.
level.
Yep, touching 92.17 right now. Hold off for a second there, Toad. Need to see how this next candle reacts here. Okay.
Like it.
Yeah, me too.
Like it a lot.
I'm actually gonna go there. Gonna put a stop below 92.17.
Come on, come on. I like this. I think this is good. It needs to get over this level here, 92.30. Gets over that level, dude. You're in home. You're in good shape.
Yeah, 92.30 is a pretty big level to get over. Let's see. Let's see what this next candle gives us.
Mm. 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 It's all right. It's still just a 50% entry on that candle. So I like your stop loss placement. Giving yourself plenty of room. Be right. Look at it getting bought up there. Good job, Neal. This is going to be a good trade for you, man.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
There you go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. No, don't stop there. Just pump. Go all the way to that middle Keltner. That'd be sweet. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go, Neal. Now you're talking.
Yeah, let's close it.
Not bad. I think it still has some upside to it, though. Maybe not.
Yeah, I think it still has some room. I think the VIX has got to. VIX has really got to start falling.
Nice run. Awesome.
Good job, man. It's nice. If anybody got into that 92.17, just immediately bought that up, that would have been a nice, beautiful scalp right there. How many points is that? How do we figure that out? Set up to it's like almost 14 and a half points almost.
Yeah, yeah.
13, 14 points right there.
And you could almost buy into that, just that level there, knowing that you're going to get some kind of pop.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to buy it within the Keltners either. But based off of really, I mean, it's our strategy, like I was kind of trading that strategy that inside the Keltner break,
Yep.
Yeah, I think you bought a mini too. I was gonna say you definitely bought a mini there because I mean that move on a regular
Depends on where you bought it and how much.
6.5 points. Yeah, it all depends on where you bought. Yeah,
because
but
$25 depending on your scalp size. I mean, could be
because what one point on a traditional is what $20.
Yeah, but if you did like a micro scalp, if you just scalped very little, you could have got $25 out of a standard as well. Standard chart is ENQH20. The micro is MNQH20. So if you just got an ENQH20, then you're on standard. Pending price action, Toad. If the pending price action.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good answer there, Trae. I think right now what's happening is the VIX it's in this narrow range. So it's really giving us some tight moves. But here's the thing. We're really getting into a really good level of support.
Yeah.
So I think this area, like this whole area here, is a pretty damn good area of support. And I have another line here. This yellow line here is another level of support, which is like 92.14.
Yeah.
So this is another area that I've identified here. And if this level doesn't hold, man, we are breaking underneath the and this is a significant area. This is a 4-hour 20-day moving average failure. That signifies that we could potentially fall even lower with like hang
on
idea that
oh sorry Neal, I didn't know my mic was on. Hang on, I'm talking to the candle, sorry.
So what I'm thinking is if we have a failure here, significant failure here, there is without a doubt in my mind that we could fall down like 9200 area here. So if this level does not hold, there could be targets down here in 9200.
This is a reversal right here, guys.
Thanks, Ron. Yeah, look at that right there being bought up. So this is, like I said, significant area. 4-hour 20-day moving average. Significant.
Here we go. Let's see.
Hold this.
Got a few more seconds left on this candle, dude. Look at that. That's pretty.
No, that's beautiful. That is beautiful right there. We're being bought up, looking good.
Oh, that's a pretty candle. Oh, that's a pretty candle.
Oh, man, this thing's coming in. This might come in strong here too.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, this VIX though, man, this thing is pushing, dude. $14.19 on the VIX, just hit a high on the VIX right there. So as we came into that support zone, the VIX was hitting a high.
I gotta try that, man. I got to. Like, I can't
Just get in it, man.
not try
Stop
that.
watching
You know what I'm
dude,
saying?
You know?
Like, I have to try this just to see if it can reverse here. It could continue going. I don't know, but we're gonna see. It could continue falling.
Give it a whirl, man.
Just can't help it, man. I see something like that, you know, it's kind of tough not to act on that.
There we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on.
I mean, right now we're holding underneath this resistance, but I don't know. We'll see. Nice rejection there from this level. We've got to get back up in this level if we're going to play it.
Yeah. You gotta really get a good significant break. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Dude, this VIX is going to fall here for you.
Again, guys, see, I'm trading. Got a good base hit right here. Got a good base hit. Just like all my trades this morning, I had plenty of base hits. Did not take them. So let's hope that this one, here I am again holding for, you know, these bigger moves. So let's hope that it works out, because obviously I can't just take a base hit, you know.
Listen, you're gonna have some resistance. You see that red candle there before the green came in. Look at that as like a possible level to contend with there. I think once you break up and over that, I think should be good.
See, we can't hold that level right now. That's what's concerning. So really, now look at that reversal candle coming back down. So you're not even going to take a chance with that sucker, man. So I got out with a little, like, basically break even, maybe a few dollars. Who knows?
Yeah.
Look at that, boy! That was a good move. Now, I might try it again though, depending on this how this acts.
It's holding 92.14.
This is some heavy reversal stuff
right
coming
now.
in right now, man.
Right now, it's holding it, man. It is really trying.
So there again was a good base hit, you guys. That obviously I'm not over my. I told you guys I'm not trading anymore today. When I saw that signal there, it was just I couldn't not try it. Then it was a decent base hit. It was, you know, I was up $100, a little over $100, but it wasn't good enough, you know. So if we get a double pin, like a double pin bar type reversal candles type going on right here, like
Yeah.
that's gonna be some pretty good stuff. We've got 30 seconds left on this candle, so it needs to get bought up. We need a little bit more tail out of this thing. Get more tail out of it, dude. This might be worth trying again. 20 seconds now. Oh my gosh.
Dude, it's being bought up, man. It's good. And the volume's good too.
Yeah,
That's the other significant factor here in all of this. The volume is good. And we're going into the lunch hour too, which is, considering where we're at,
Trying it again.
it's looking pretty good. So Trae's trying this again at 92, 92 like 14 area. So I'd target like 92.27.
We're holding right there. I'm gonna add another one right there, man. As long as we hold this low. Emergency stop in place, targeting the high there at 92.31. That's going to be my target for the day. Let's see what happens here if we can get up there. Again, base hit made. You can see there.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Damn, I took my eyes off it just for a second here, looking at a something here for work. But damn.
You see that base hit was made. That was almost $300, and I did not take any profit.
Damn it, Trae. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, dude.
You know what it is? You're trying to get back a lot of that stuff that you lost there, man. You just take those base hits and then look for something else.
Yeah, I am. I'm like full on revenge trading right now.
You are, man.
This is why I shouldn't be in a trade right now. I just feel this thing going though, man. That's the thing. Like,
oh, me too. Me too. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. And the reason why I'm right there with you is I love the VIX where we're at. And I love that we're holding the 4-hour, 20-day moving average. So I'm absolutely right there with you. 100% right there with you. What I'm looking for is maybe just a little bit of a dig deeper here. Kind of where Toe's mentioned in here, that 92, I have 9200 to like 9214 as like an area of buyability, if that's not even a word, just made one up. But where I will buy, so it's a buy zone right here. Love making up words.
Oh yeah, man, that's the best. The market loves to humble you. So something you got to keep.
It does, man. It really does. Hey man, you seen the struggles that I put in, you know? Like it happens to the best of us, man.
It does, and you just gotta keep pushing. I'm not liking this.
This is some weird weird price action going on right now. Like if this is not consolidation, I don't know what is. Like this is all
Well, what's
flat.
got me concerned is we cannot get above this
No.
92.18 level. And
No.
that has me all tore up right now. I'm gonna take one off right there. Give this thing a chance to fight for me. If it comes back, I'll add it back. See it close above that level. That would be swell. There we go.
There we go. Oh man, look at that. All right, come on. It's got to break that level, man. If it breaks this level here, let me draw out a yellow line here because this is a significant level here.
What's up? I'm waiting on it to go up. I want it to go up. Yeah. Not messing around with it.
Rejected that whole level there, man.
Yeah. Yep. Cannot believe this, man. I mean, this is just a trickery paradise right here, man. Wicking again. Wicking again, dude. Oh my goodness. What?
Sometimes you just gotta laugh at days like this, you know? Like it's just you just have to, man.
Dude, they know they're like shaking people like me out. That's the crazy thing. Like they know they're shaking me out, and now we're gonna break lower. Oh my gosh. Holy cow, man. Wow. That is just insanity. Again, there was about $400 worth of base hits right there that I passed up on. You know. Still can't clear. Nope, we broke it and we're holding underneath. Now we're back up in.
Seesaw. That's basically what's happening right now, man. This thing just like toppled over. Now we're just gonna be seesaw in here, man. Just freaking.
Yeah.
I just want to see what happens at 9,200, dude. This thing is, dude. This VIX is ridiculous right now, man. You know, you'd be losing your freaking arms and legs if you started trading off using the VIX right now. The VIX is way extended. Just put a new high at 1439. It's absolutely insane.
It's crazy. Totally nuts.
Jesus.
I'm pushing lower.
Wow. You know what I'm gonna do?
What's that?
I mean, I'll be here. I'll be here, but I don't anticipate myself trading
Dude,
unless there's like
that's what I need to do.
something smacky in the face, man. Like this is just
Yeah.
crazy. What the is this? Such old files, man. Why are you guys keeping this stuff? Yeah, man. No, it's not worth it. It's really not worth losing any more capital. Like just preserve what you got, dude.
Looks like I'm not the only one having a tough day. It looks like Cody had a pretty. I mean, at least he's like today is tough so far. So maybe he's probably having a tough day as well. It's one of those deals where definitely, you know, there's going to be other traders that's feeling this pain as well. I'm sure, unless they were just short bias off the open, then they're like up huge.
Oh yeah. If you immediately just bought that short up at the top there, man, you're sitting pretty right now.
Yep.
I mean, that's damn, dude, that's 80 something points.
Yeah. 9,200 now. Came down to 9,200.
This is that level. I have it marked here on the chart here. Another level down here. Dude, we're coming into like, you know, supports and resistance that I've had identified like weeks ago. Look at this, 90, 9180. Maybe not even weeks ago, considering how the market has just been so crazy volatile.
The crazy thing is, if you were to short it at any point in time, all it's going to do is rebound on you at any point that you short it. You know what I mean?
No, I know. Well, that's just what's it, exactly, man. It's just one of them days where, like,
you're going to miss time everything.
You're getting that market direction right, and it's gonna eat you alive.
Every time you're just on the wrong side. It doesn't matter if you're long or short.
Is it finding support here? Who knows?
I don't know.
Oh man.
You know how we're due this move though. I thought it was coming yesterday, but it didn't. So we were definitely due a huge move like this to the downside. Um, it's just natural for it to do that.
Jeez. Yeah. Trying to, you know what it is? Like you keep trying to buy the supports and it's just
Like,
eating you
yeah.
alive, you know? It's just
Yep.
all right, let's empty this. You know, and the thing is too is like, and each time these like, you know, what we think are reversals happening, it really does give you some decent price action, right? Like, you know, and it's like fake out price action,
Mm-hmm.
and it just, you know, you assume that it's going to continue back, you
Yeah.
know, and
It's
just
just market trickery. Just the
hmm
Bears, man. That's the thing, man. These Bears, once they get control, they are tricky. They know how to carry the ball well. Bulls, when they have control, it's pretty easy. You
hmm
know, slow and steady, chug a chug chug. We're just moving on up. You know, but when the Bears get in, they like to play these levels and make you think and get your money trapped, and then take it from you. And I mean, hey,
yeah, and like you and I don't know, man, and like and even just like thinking about taking a short, it's just
well, the moment you
I don't
do, it's
know.
going to bounce. The moment
I
you do,
know,
it
I
doesn't
know,
matter where
I
you
know.
do it. You could have if you'd have done it right here. Guess what? It'd have just kept going up. That's just the way it
Yeah.
is, man. I mean, that's just, and it's like it's designed to trap you no matter what. So, um, but I mean, that's just the way the game is. Sometimes, you just have to understand that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And in the
And
grand scheme of things, as far as my trading day, it sucked. But I have to keep in mind that I've still had a good month, a good week,
mhm.
still green. Um, so I have to give this day up and say, you know what? It's just not my day.
Yeah, yeah. And look what happened too. You know, this is like a key here. And it was something that I had talked about prior to like any of these types of moves that we were trying to capture. Um, that level, that 92.14 level, like I said, was a 4 hour 20-day moving average, and I said like if it falls below that, you know, we are going to see a push down to 9200 down, and we can continue. This is continuing lower, and now we just have to identify like where is lower,
Mm-hmm.
you know. I mean, we've got it looks like we got some support here, 92.85.
But there,
Um,
there again, look at all these obvious symbols that we missed. We got that one, that one. I showed to everybody earlier. Then we had this.
mhm,
Remember, it was that 50% retracement. Looky here.
Yeah.
Look at this move right here. This came so close to the 20-period moving average, and then we got another red bar takeout right there, which signified a lower move. So even as I'm trying to go long in here, I don't see the signal, which is right here. So
Yeah,
again,
well, and that right there, what you just said too, is like you're looking for the long, right?
Yeah.
So your brain is already thinking long. So you've now already exited out of the short game.
Right.
And now you're just looking, I need support. Where's this support?
Right.
And there wasn't any.
There wasn't. It was fake, and there was your true Bruce signal right there. Go short right here, and you'd have had what 15 points or something to downside. This would have yielded you over 30 points. This would have yielded you over 15 points. This would have yielded you over 10 points. This would have yielded you, 8 points or 7 points, something like that. So all of these signals were right in our face all day. And, why on earth? Oh, and the open signal right there. Boom. Bear 180. I mean, how obvious of a day. Why is it such a simple trading day? The most simplest patterns, are just wiping me clean. I don't know, and I don't understand that, but it is what it is, and that's why we do this live. That's why we do this the way we do this, is because on days like this, you have to understand everybody goes through these things.
Yeah.
You have to understand that, these things were right in front of me all day.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. I gotta get better with my freaking cables, dude. Like I have a bag full of like cables and stuff, and then you just get all tangled. Girlfriend's asking me if I have like a charger for like a specific laptop, and I'm like, yeah. It's like I'll have like my clients, I just take the stuff when they get new ones, so I just take it and keep it.
Right.
So pretty much a brand new charger, man. Just gonna give it to this guy. He's been good. He's been good to like my girlfriend, right? Like he owns like like an insurance company.
Yeah.
So like she needed a new laptop, and like he literally just gave her one of like these like a really nice laptop, dude. Like this laptop's probably like a $2,000 laptop. He just gave it to her.
Oh wow.
He was like, no, I don't need it. And I was like, damn, like that's pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could have like fixed up a laptop and just given it to her, but like this one's even better than anything that I could have fixed up and given to her.
Right.
So yeah, this guy can have this charger. I don't need it.
See, now you want to go long here. Nice reversal candle. It looks decent.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And look at where it's bouncing off of some old support that I had drawn out.
Yeah.
Right here, man. Dude, my chart looks wacky. All these lines on it.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat lunch, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing, man. I'm gonna go heat up some of this food.
Okay.
We had gotten Thai food. Well, she had gotten Thai food last night, and gonna eat whatever's left over. She didn't eat. So, but yeah, I'll be obviously I'll be here. So
yeah, man. Me too.
when you're back.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut some music on for anybody that's watching the charts or whatever. But I don't know, dude. I'm pretty much done. To be honest with you, like my mentality is shot, But I'll definitely be back to at least watch. I mean, but it just hurts to watch,
Oh,
But
I know.
I'll be
Trust me, I
back
know,
though.
man.
But I'll definitely pop back in, especially towards the close. Look at that reversal candle coming in right now. But Yeah, I'll be back. I'll eat lunch and pop back in here in about 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool,
Sounds
dude.
good, man.
All right.
All right. Ron, you're welcome, dude. We'll be back, dude. I'll talk to you.
Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, Ron. All right, see you, Neal.
Trey, are you short or are you long there? Can't really tell. Okay, looks like you're long.
Long, Neil. I'm long.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I like it. Double bottom there.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, nice.
Not too shabby, but I actually I meant to take profit up in here when I was up very nicely and got distracted and was away from the computer, and I came back and I was already selling off, so I missed that profit up here. So I decided to play this thing into this pullback, see if we get a higher low. But we don't have a higher low. It's more of a double bottom, but I think this is a fake out. I think we're going to get that's why I'm kind of going in a little heavier right there. I think we're going to get I think we'll get a pop somewhere. It may stab through just a little bit lower than this.
Yeah.
But I think we because if you look at that rebound, that first one lets you know that accumulation started. So those waves are getting bigger.
Yeah.
So totally expect for it to wave again.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's a good play.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so. I need it to be.
I know. Just for confidence going into the end of the day and just, moving into Monday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I just got like rocked with some like freaking anxiety, man. Just came out of nowhere.
Dude, I did that early on in the week. Had some issues, and I'm gonna tell you what, man. Okay, so we're breaking down a little bit more here. Not too worried about that right yet. I had some weird ones too, man. In the center of my chest, it would just like, I don't know, dude. It's so hard to explain. It's like I'm the only person on this earth that experience it. But the best thing I can relate it to is like standing up too fast. You know that feeling you get in your head, like that rush, that head rush?
Oh, yeah.
It was like that, but it was in my chest, man. It wasn't in my head. Weird, right?
Yeah, it is really weird. Yeah, I can't even think about what that would even be. You know what I mean? Like, just doesn't make any sense.
Dude.
Yeah, I just have no idea what happened here, though, man. I was good this morning, dude. I was like sitting there feeling good. All of a sudden, just like once I got off here and just like sitting here, just hit me. Hey, what's up, Ron?
Well, I do know the feeling very well. It's crazy that you and I both experience it. People that don't experience it think we're crazy. That's the funny part. Like, people that don't experience it, they think like, you're a crazy person. But I'm telling you, dude, it's very real.
Yeah, it's not anything, dude. You know what's weird too is like I don't know if I could really say I never had anxiety, because I think I've always had like a level of anxiety, but I just never really fully understood what it was.
Yeah.
But as I got older, and now I know, like, what it is that's affecting me. It's just that like there's no way to stop it. Like, your brain just keeps going, and you can't stop the thoughts, and you just try to focus on other things, and it just, I think it just exacerbates the issue.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So, like, as in fees for using MT5, no. As long as you're using the AMP, if you're going with AMP Global futures, there are no data fees.
Well, yeah, you do pay a data fee.
Actually, there's a data fee. Okay. There's no fee to use the platform, but there's a data fee for
$5
for the futures. Yeah, $6, right? I think it's $6.
$5 or $6, yeah, per month, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not
No. Okay, so commissions are different. Now, it's really weird. Hold on. I'm gonna get it right for you, Ron. Here, give me a sec here. Let me log into my platform here in the back end. Let me get you these fees. Okay, where is it? Where is it? It's here. So the monthly data fee is $5 for CME. If you want anything further, you could actually get the whole book of CME, or the whole book of CME market data, which includes CME, CBOT, NYMEX, and COMEX, which actually isn't, to me, that's actually not a really bad deal, especially if you're going to be trading other markets. That's what I'm looking for. Now let me gotta find the trade and like the actual fees that we get. Can't find it right now. Where is it? I don't know if Trae's around. Exchange data fees, maybe. Hold on. No, I was just there.
Yeah. So Ron, if you think about it like this, think about the micros are going to cost you 78, 79 cents round trip.
Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I was looking for that. I can't find it in my account. I'm like logged in and I can't find it.
Yep. So you're looking at 79 cents round trip. For standard contract, you're looking at about $4 round trip. Maybe a little more than $4. So just depending on where you're at there, it's going to cost you about $4. So just keep that in mind as well. But the micros are 79 cents in and out, a round trip, which is kind of expensive. You know, it's not exactly cheap by no means.
No. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a quick phone call here. Actually, it might not be quick. It might be a little while. So, I'll be here. I'll be back. Absolutely be back here before the market closes. So, all my extension. Yeah. So, I'll be back.
Okay, Neal. Okay,
All right,
Neal.
guys. All right. I'll talk to you.
Okay. So yeah, that's it's not cheap, but it's not expensive. You know, you're looking at about, I mean, unless if you trade like I do, where you're just in and out, in and out, in and out, it does add up. But if you're trading like Neal, his is really cheap. You know, he's paying for that trade he took earlier. He paid $1.60 for that round. You know, for 2 contracts in, 2 contracts out. So not bad, not bad. Okay, it looks like we're going to leg down again here. No, they don't take the fee until after you close the trade. So, well, they take it when you enter, and they take it when you exit. It doesn't matter if you're profitable or not. They're going to get their money either way. Plus, they get you on the spread. The broker makes a lot of money. They get you on the spread. So here's the thing. Professional traders don't pay a spread. Professional traders get paid to actually create the spread. So a lot of like professional brokers will actually pay their clients, their professional clients, to add liquidity. So all those bids and offers that you see on the table there are actual bids and offers. Whereas, you know, when we trade like off the AMP platform, we have to, if we're going to buy, we have to take the offer. We can bid, but the offer has to come in before we can, the offer has to come down low enough for us to get in on our limit order or a bid, right? So we have to actually get hit with the spread. If you're with a professional broker like Lightspeed or Speed Trader or any of these like professional style traders, you can actually add liquidity. By adding liquidity means that you are actually placed on the bid, which in return you gain the spread, and the broker will actually pay you to add that liquidity. So you get a rebate for adding the liquidity, and you also get filled on the bid, which means you gain the spread. So in futures, it's not that much because it's just one tick. But in, you know, like stocks and stuff, there's a lot of professional traders that literally just trade the spread. They'll buy the bid and sell the offer within the spread. If you know, if it's a 20-30 cent spread, they can make money all day long just playing the just adding liquidity on the spread. So and in order, I mean, you could do that. You know, I used to have a Lightspeed account when I was trading stocks, and I've got some YouTube videos on myself trading with Lightspeed, and you can kind of see, if you watch some of those YouTube videos, how I was filled. You know, I was actually filled when I was shorting. I was actually filled on the offer and not the bid, so you can kind of see how those play out. But and then Lightspeed would rebate me the money for adding that liquidity. Yes, Ron. Yeah. So if your profit's $10 on one micro contract, then it'll be $9.35 will be your profit. Maybe a little more than that. Maybe my math's off a little bit. Maybe 9.20. That makes better sense. Yeah. Nice job, Ron. Nice job. There you go, man. There you go. Hey, that's all you need. Absolutely. Yeah. It is what it is. It is tough. It is tough. Yeah. Definitely tough. I'm trying to catch a reversal right now and it's just not coming in. I'm hanging tough with it though. Hanging tough. I don't foresee it coming in, but I am buying them with micros, so I'm just kind of having fun right now. I'm not taking it too serious. Of the what? The toughest day? Yeah, by far, man. This has been a really tough day for me. I just have to understand that you know the market is going to do whatever it wants to do, and I have to be able to kind of cope with that. Hold on one second, Ron. All right, sorry, I had a phone call there, but yeah, no, just playing around here at this point in time, man. This is definitely not gonna bring me out of the hole, but it's gonna, if I can make a little bit on this, I'll be happy if we can get up there. Um, that'll be fine by me. Um, but I do look forward to Monday. I think Monday will be really fun with those micros and just seeing what we can do. With the micros is going to be pretty exciting because I think here's what I think. I think my mentality will be a lot different. We'll be a lot more patient with the micros. So and I was trading them a while back. About mid-December, I was trading them, and I was actually trading them in the big account, and I was still even just doing like 4 or 5 micro contracts. I was still doing 100, 180, $200 a day on average. So it was kind of a cool little experience. So but there was this one day I won't forget it, man. I got into a trade with a micro, and that thing went. I can't remember what it was, but I ended up making like $65 on one single micro contract, and that's a lot, man. That's like 30 points or something. I would just never hold on to a standard contract that long. So just being able to have that added patience with those micros allow you to actually get more of an extended move and be able to enjoy at least feeling more accomplished taking more of the move. So and I think overall it may help me in my big account as well. And this market just continues to sell off, which is unfortunate. Hoping that we get some kind of a double bottom here or something to bring these bulls back into the market a little bit. Yep, there we go. We're going to go further. I don't know if you can hear my cat run, but he's a pain in the butt. He's a Savannah cat, so I live with like a mountain lion. He's a very big cat. See if we can just get a little bit of a push here. That'd be fantastic. The Bulls are trying. The reason why I like this this pattern right here, especially, is it's just so beat up. You know, we're so far from deviations. I don't know exactly where we are on the spectrum of deviations, but that in itself gives me a pretty good little boost of confidence, even trading something like this, that we get some kind of rebound for the day's out. And then again, we may not, we may not. So, I mean, as I'm speaking, it's dropping again. So my ad there was not good. Nice, Ron. How many contracts are you going total? Oh my goodness. One micro at a time, you've made $107. You just nailed the trend. You just been short all day, haven't you? Or since you got the demo up and going. Nice. Well, we're glad to have you here, Ron, for sure, and glad to have you a part of our stream here. And I think as time goes on, you'll be a vital asset to the team. They are crazy. They're taking this thing by storm here. So I got to start thinking about coming out of this this little trade I've got going on here with these micros, man. Because even with these micros, I'm down pretty good. I kind of went in too heavy, but they add up quick once you start hitting the button. I think I got 14 of them right now. Nice. I like how we're putting in that higher low right here. That kind of signifies at least a little bounce. And another thing that I like was this big wave that we got. You know, I actually started building the contracts right here, and I was up nice, but I stepped away and wasn't even paying attention, and actually had my take profit way up too high. But if I'd have been around, I definitely should have been taking profit right there. And if I had have, everything would have been fine. But then I got the, well, I'll just, you know, they're so small, I'll just start adding, you know, and then that's you know, just goes to show you my my Friday as far as my my mentality and where it's at right now. But at least I'm trading small, you know. I'm glad, Ron. I'm glad. I know I hate the first day you come on is like my worst day of the year, so I hope you don't let this make a bad impression. You come back and stick with us, because generally we do have pretty good days. But you know, still green on the week. We're still green on the week. We're still green on the month. Very well, and you know, you just got to take them as they come. You know, it's just part of the game. Kind of wicking in right there. So that's just what we do. We just kind of take it as it comes, and yeah. I actually got another one here. I'll post it in Discord if I can. Ron, check this out. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you in Discord. This was our January growth chart from the broker, you know. Which is a chart all in itself. It's really cool. Kind of cool to lay it out and see. We don't have much left to work with as far as the month of January. It's slipping away from us as you know, as this month comes to an end. So we're running out of time to get those profits locked in and get what we're going to make for the month made. And it's 2:15 now, so we're you know, we're looking for a bit of a bearish close, obviously, and we'll see if in the last hour the bulls can come in and at least run this thing back up a little bit. We've got a little longer place chart out here. Don't want a 4 hour. Let's go for an hour. We've got some definite support down here around 91.23, somewhere in that area, and that's where they could be taking this thing. It looks like that's where we're going right now. Look for this area right here. I'll probably buy that up too, just because I think if we're gonna bounce today at all, it's gonna be right there. Watch this area right here. I'm watching it pretty closely here. And there's the demand. We're getting some demand there. Kind of adding these little contracts in. Probably have an ultimate stop out underneath this level here. If we just can't get up there, then stop out. Or I ruin my whole week. What I'm trying to do is get this average down in this area right here. Where we have a good chance of popping up to, you know. And then just to take profit right there. I mean, just enough to get us green, and let's just take the money. Holding so much negative, you know, just negative on this trade. Coming back in just a little bit here. Let's see what happens. Add one more right there. Maybe one right there. If we're going to get demand, it's going to be right here. If we break this level, hold it. There's no use in being a part of that any longer. It's just no use in even trying. Coming down a little bit more here. Showing no signs of turning around. I'll start coming out of a few of these right here. Hey, no problem, Ron. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be around all weekend, man. So just let me know, and we'll talk, man. So take care, and we'll see you Monday. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. I've got one micro left on this trade. I'm gonna leave it just to see if I can get it to go. If I can get it to pop up, I'll take like just a few dollars. If not, then I'll let it just stop me out somewhere. I'll figure out a spot to go, but I guess that's about where I'm gonna end the day myself because things just aren't working out. Yeah, I'm hoping so too, Toad. But like I said, man, I'm not expecting much. I may add back in here, just because right now I've got a pretty good. If we do start showing bullish signs, I've come out of most of them, so I can start kind of layering back in. But either way, I'm not gonna make any money, and it's just trying to make a little bit of ground back from this just terrible fall that I've taken. So just currently, we're gonna see. Now I may add back in here because I like that candle. Let's go ahead and let's add a few on there. Let's see if we can't pull our average down there a little bit. See if we can't hold that. I really like that spot right there. So we'll see if we can't get in right there. Just continue to add those in, and then see if we can't. I understand. Go say hey. So we'll see. We're getting a little bit of a. So there's a little pop. I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna keep profit. I'm gonna keep our target right there. If we can get right there, that would be great. Then it could just roll back over too. Like I said, we're just trying to make up ground. We're not trying to make money at this point. So it's just all about trying to make up, taking all these contracts off down here, to kind of get the average down. So just a terrible way of trading. But that was some good support area right there. As you can see, we found that on the 1 hour chart. Let's hope it serves as a push, and we can get some kind of wave like we got right here. That'd be nice. To get a decent wave come in. We'll just continue to watch and see if that pop can hold. I did add back in. If we drop back underneath, I'll start taking them back off again, just to kind of stay limited here. I'm not confident either. And here we go. See, we're already dropping back below and holding. So I'm going to continue to peel off a few here. Drop back down to very little here. And then try to capture the probably just gonna have to silence the mic. The house is just chaos, so probably just silence the mic for a little while. Let's hope so, Toad. Look at that 4-hour chart, though, as we dropped right into that support there, which is also old resistance. So it's going to act as a temporary support. Whether or not it continues to hold, I don't know, but we're going to put that right there. See how perfectly that dropped right into that. So let's see how it holds there, if it can. And if we break through and hold that area, I guess the next area is going to be down in the 9,040, 9,050 level. So, if we get below that area, if we get below this area right here, we could be headed, quite a bit further down. So we'll wait and see how that holds up. As of right now, it's holding as support. So we'll see. Try not to look too deep into it. Try not to call anything either way, because who knows? Who knows what this crazy thing wants to do today? Should have been short all day. Looks like we're going to get at least an attempt of a push here. So if we do, if I can at least make it up to this target here, make up for all these contracts I had to come out of down here, and then I'll just get out right there and chop it off as a Trae got lucky day. Yeah, Toad, I just read your comment there, man. I appreciate you being so kind with us, man, as far as me and just trying to keep a professional atmosphere, and try to be as well as we can for the broadcast and stuff like that. So, for me, it's great, but it does get overwhelming, especially when especially when you're having a stressful day. It's when it really gets hard. You have to really step back and just breathe a little bit. So. But no, I don't take it for granted at all. That's why I got into this business in the first place. So I enjoy being here. I just when I speak of it, it's just for the fact that we're broadcasting and on the mic, and I hate to have them screaming in everybody that's listening's ears. So that's you know I had my office set up in a private setting, but now that I'm home alone with her a lot, I had rearranged and set it up kind of like in the main living area, just because so I could keep my eyes on her the whole time, and it's worked out well, but it's tough to stream because I'm right in the middle of all the action. But we're just keeping it real. It's what it is. It's just real. It's just life. Just real life stuff. So we'll just get a few more ticks on this trade here. I'll be out completely, and I can walk away with my dignity still intact. If we can get up there, it would be fantastic, and at least make up for all those contracts I came out of down at the bottom there. So kind of what we're hoping for right now is to get just a little bit more of a push going into the close, just to kind of help old Trae out here. Teeter-tottering right around my entry, so not too bad right now. We'll see what happens. Kind of crazy for a guy that said he wouldn't be trading anymore today, though. Huge selling pressure now. Probably get pretty interesting during the 3 o'clock hour. doing here? Sold off a little bit. We're still holding that support. Getting some volume, though. Getting some volume. See what we're going to do here. I'm going to break down further. I just got some Bluetooth surround sound that came in today, and I'm trying to figure out how in the world hook this stuff up. I'm a little old school, so trying to understand what to do. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. That's what we wanted right there. There we go. Come on. Keep pushing for me. At least get me back to where I was. So I can at least say this wasn't a complete hoax. Crazy mess.
Go, go, go.
Yep. That's that's kind of the dude. It's been crazy, man. I'm just trying to make up, because you see those orders that I came out of down there?
I see a lot of orders. It's like so tiny right now, but all I see is a whole bunch of orders there. I'm going to blow up my screen here.
Yeah.
Dang. It's
So
a lot of orders. Just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
But hopefully it works out, man. It looks like it's hopefully this is it, man.
Well,
going
into the end
of the day, so
if it goes, this is just going to make up the ground that I was in, so I'll be right back to where I was prior to this trade. So I'll still be down on the day, but at least I can wipe all this crap out of the way, and
yeah.
And they're all little trades, so they're not the I'm not really that concerned about them. I was just messing around, but here we go. Come on. Then I'm gonna try to hook this Bluetooth up. Dude, that's weird, man.
Oh, the thing for the TV, right?
Yeah. It says that the speakers are Bluetooth, and then it shows wiring instructions for the daggum speakers. It's like, well, that makes no sense. Why? It says connect speakers to the left and the right outputs. It's like, well, what's the point in that? If they're supposed to be Bluetooth.
If they're Bluetooth, like what's the I don't get that at all.
Come on, a few more ticks. Let's go. Are you serious? Can't even sit and watch this stuff anymore.
Yeah, I bet, man.
Yeah, they all got jacks, man, which is odd.
You know, what was I gonna say here? That my brother, listening in, he pretty much said, like, listening to us, like, talk and stuff like that. He said it's really helped him.
Good.
Like he's learned a lot from just hearing us and hearing the way that we look at it. Look at the markets and trade.
Right.
So it's kind of cool. Just hearing that, and I'm sure everybody else listening in, it's similar.
Yeah, that's kind of what Ron said earlier. He said, just listening to you guys and seeing the realness of it, and like understanding that, like today, it happens to everybody, so it's like one of those things where, earlier in the week you were having a bad day, and it's just, it happens to everybody, and we celebrate good days together. We work through bad days together. It's just,
Yeah, that's it. And just support each other, win, lose or draw. That's it.
that's it.
Because we know that's the game we're in. It's a tough game.
It is. It is.
And if you take these losses and you could dig yourself into a deeper, darker hole, and it just is like one that very difficult to get out of.
It is. It is. Especially when like you're not reading the market correctly. Like I know, like today, I knew I wasn't reading it correctly. So the fact that I kept trading was on me. It's nobody else's fault. It's my own fault for being.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like I don't even know. Like necessarily, your trades to me aren't your fault. Like to me, the thing is we were in a very bullish market, right? So like anytime we're coming into support, the market's selling off, we're coming into support. What have we been doing?
Yeah.
We've been buying that support. So like it's nothing you were doing wrong. It's just the fact that the market had alternate plans for today. That's it.
Right.
It's not your fault at all.
Thank you.
You just nailed that trade right there. So dude, feel good. Celebrate that right there. Go into the weekend. Feeling good about that. Monday morning is going to be an excellent day. We're gonna nail it, dude. We're gonna nail this tomorrow, Monday.
And that's another thing too that's very important that you just hit on. Take each day as its own. You know what I mean? Like, just because you lost today doesn't make you a bad trader. Like I'm sitting there, like literally, when you have a losing day, you sit there and go, "Oh, what am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing." Like, I'm a terrible trader. Like I have no clue what I'm doing. All these thoughts start coming through your head, like, and you just start becoming very negative. But you got to remember, each day's its own. So we come back Monday, watch, like yesterday, we took every single trade we took yesterday was green. There wasn't one red trade, and nor did we hold any red. There wasn't a time, like none of the trades that we took yesterday did we hold any red at all.
Zero losses whatsoever.
And it ended up being a $700 day. Now that was wiped out today for me, but regardless, we're still profitable on the week. We're still profitable on the month. That's the positives that you got to take out of this. And just like any other business, the milk spoils. The milk, if you have a gas station and you got milk that you've bought, nobody buys it. Guess what? You got to throw the milk out. It's just, sometimes the milk doesn't sell and it spoils and you have to throw it out and get new milk. So, that's just the cost of doing business. And there's no telling how many fees I have to pay for all those micros, but it's all good.
Yeah. Hey, like I said, man, this closing trade right here just gives you a little bit more confidence to know, hey, you know what? Like today, this is an off day. Like, dude,
it's off day.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Not matter. Like, dude, like those. Remember what was it? Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. I had those like 2 tough days right in a row. right in a row, two
Yeah.
tough days. And I was like, dude, I literally, I was like, man, what am I doing? And exactly what you were saying, like, what am I doing? And I was like, man, I should just give somebody else my money and just trade it. It's like, that's how I felt. Cause I was
Yeah.
like, what the hell am I doing?
Right,
Like, I'm
right.
just making stupid decisions. And then I just come back and I'm just like, you know what? No, no,
Yeah.
no, I know how good of a trader I am. I know
Right.
I see this market right. It's just, it's just those days like really beat you down, you know?
Oh man, they do.
So, and it's like, it's just you gotta have the mentality to just pick yourself back up, because like really, the only person that can ultimately pick yourself back up is really yourself. Luckily, you and I, we have each other as a team, so we pick each other up too. Like we're right there in each other's corners. So that's a big thing. That's a big component in making us work as traders and making the company successful. You know, is having that. So, and obviously we're in everybody's corner. We're in everybody's corner. Like Toad, we got you. We're in your corner too, man, supporting you every which way. Eagle, Ron, everybody here. We got you all.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely,
All right. I
absolutely.
got to I gotta get back on this phone call. I got a conference call here, but yeah, I've been waiting for these people to pick up their phone.
Yeah, no, I'm
Um,
gonna go ahead and close this out on the
so
stream because my wife's got me rearranging the whole living room.
yeah, dude, take time, have a good weekend. You and Beth enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the day with your daughter.
Yeah, yeah, it's her
Happy
birthday.
birthday to her and all that stuff for me. You know,
Absolutely, man.
definitely enjoy it, dude.
Have a
Toad.
great weekend.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Everybody else listening in from everywhere, all networks. Have a good weekend, guys. We're definitely gonna cut it out now. So yeah, have a good one, guys.
Yeah, man. Have a good one. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you Monday when we have a fresh start. It'll be Monday. Toad, have a good weekend. Everybody, Ron, if you're still listening, have a great weekend. Everybody have a great weekend, and we'll see you back here.